was like, game. All right. Oh, hello everyone. Sorry for a little bit of a longer wait, but yeah, we're back with more Honkai Star Rail. Last time I started the story, saw my stats for the year, and had felt conflicted because I'm not sure if the numbers were a good thing or a bad thing. And we got to hear the story. I'm dead. He's Anaxa. He's kind of dead. Talking to old people. It's like we're at a museum. Yeah. Also, hello, Fly High and Ben. Hello. Hello. Check the announcements. Yes, I did see the announcements from today. Yep. So we finally got a date for the Fate collab for Star Rail. July 11th. We have Saber and Archer. People who log in get a free Archer, which is cool. And also, I gotta give a round of applause to Hoyo. They did it. They finally made a a 5-star dark-skinned male character. Good job. You finally did it. It took a collab for you to do it, but baby steps. And then they announced what looks like a Pokemon Masters version, but with Honkai characters. Very progressive. Yes, very progressive. Which, interesting. I mean, I guess if you're going to call yourself Hoyoverse, makes sense to, you know, make the verse part a thing. So, it could be interesting. Pretty cute idea, I suppose. I mean, they've already kind of been dabbling with the idea of making their own pocket monsters. Especially with... I think... Didn't Natlan have like a lot of unique looking creatures? I mean, Genshin did have some pretty interesting like animal designs, so... I think they could make it work. I don't know. We'll see. Although maybe it could be like less like a... I don't know. There has to be like some kids show that I don't remember to where like their creature represents them too. My brain really wants to say Digimon, but I'm not certain. It could just be something else. I don't know. Yeah, Honkai verse Pokemon. That's some fat ravioli. Metabots? Maybe Metabots? Could play the Pokemon Platinum. Ooh. Yeah, maybe there's too many to narrow it down. I don't know. They got Genshin Silhouettes of the Pokemon game. What the fuck is going on? I played their Pokemon Platinum. Ooh. Classic. Speaking of classics, I think it was a couple days ago where someone just had to make a post be like, on this day 20 years ago, Pokemon Emerald was released in the US, and I think I grew 20 more gray hairs. Feels real fucking good. Yeah, Honkaimon. Yeah. Also the Saber design, I was thinking about this. I can't recall Saber being 3D. If she was, it was a very long time ago. Super animation was very pretty. Pretty one-to-one to her Excalibur and Fate Zero, which is the most iconic looking one for sure. I'm gonna go turn to dust now. That's how I felt. My fucking hair is atomized, so the bald spot in my head is more noticeable. Fucking sucks. Speaking of fucking sucks, let's get to playing Star Rail. We have to go and talk to some old people. Oh yeah, his neutral special. He wields a gun. Bang.
Oh, why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Oh yeah, generic NPC who represents a Titan. I totally forgot.
Ah, yes. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Huh. It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be?
Not to be confused with the calyx we use to farm trace materials.
Even
It's
a
spelled with a
creation
K.
of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Sarces. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
Bro, nobody knows Nias. Archer's actually gonna be a quantum Daniel adjacent thing. Well, I guess that's fine. I mean, if you're gonna be using Don Hung, you're using Imboobity Bobbity Boop. Let's be honest here. Bad bag now. Pokemon I was 20 years old. Go pick out my urn. Yeah, you gotta like. I wonder if we can get like a stylized urn, right? Like get it like customized or something, like a like a GamerSupps cup. I don't. Can GamerSupps do urn services? Shit, that would go hard. How much any Fate but Saber's alt looks 6 I might pull for her. I mean, Saber in general. This might. I don't think this is much of a hot take. I think Saber is definitely one of the most iconic anime characters of all time. Maybe not so much with like character personality, but it's hard to argue that her design isn't just a 10 out of fucking 10. There is no arguing that, my opinion. And the design for her for Star Rail is pretty good. It doesn't have the big ass like dress, because I don't think Honkai knows how to design a character with that type of thing. Best they could do is like a skirt, but it's still very Saber. It's still very good. It's kind of a mix of her battle outfit and like her casual outfit, so it's nice. It's a good fit. Doesn't mean he actually benefits from Sparkle's secondary traits, which is pretty neat. Oh, it's like in Bibiter. Oh. Damn, they remember that skill points are a game mechanic. That's crazy. Getting on with Dante on it? Hell yeah. With fucking Da Vinci, dude. Also, that's my Anaxa 50 watts. I have a guaranteed girly pop. Then we all in Kevin and Saber. There you go. Is there any other characters in Fate that I would probably know? I mean, there's the main character, Emiya. He's generic male NPC. Rin Tosaka. She's the girl that has like the red outfits, the midi skirt, the black hair with like the dual ponytails. Shira, Elias Vale, Gilgamesh. You might see that guy. Mighty is basically Mighty exists because Gilgamesh exists, as far as like a design goes. Never watched a single Fate series. It's a pretty fun series. Like, conceptually, it's really cool. just like mages just bringing historical figures to the current time to fight in a death game. Essentially, it's very good. Well, some of them are really good. My personal favorite is Fate Zero, but I think that one's also like kind of polarizing. I also wouldn't recommend Fate Zero to be the first one you watch, because the first episode is basically the 15 minutes of two guys talking in a room and like doing laps. It's not what they're saying is cool. We don't give a shit about Fate or know anything. Then that scene is just like a massive turn off. You know, people never have heard of the priest. You think he'll stick to One Piece? I mean, Fate's... Alright. You have your choice of one show that is really long or one series that has multiple shows that you can... I don't know how to describe it. You found a Fate with the original visual novel. Really? I mean, the original visual novel's so old. I think that one's either like early 2000s or late 90s. You get what you mean? Yeah.
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with
Big
you.
visual novel nerd. Yeah, it checks out. Nasu's works.
I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
I can't believe you don't remember Kratos. It's crazy.
This is a departed spirit.
Departed spirit, the why Cersei's here. Offer greetings to Kefali. Oh. It's a pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers, but you, Anaxagoras, never kneel to false gods. So edgy. Current anime series super packed with awesome series. The one that I'm watching right now is To Be Hero. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, is it just like I get to pick my thing? Yeah, I know what you meant by season. Sure, why not? Am I just like seeing dead people? That's kind of sick. You get over here, butterfly.
Halt, traveler from afar, Buzz. 100 challengers have already failed my trial. Will be 100 at first. Without being a weaver, Buzz, take a guess behind which tree am I hiding?
The one on the left.
Wrong, Buzz. Don't be discouraged. Only rare few could see through my moves, Buzz.
Okay.
Go melt it down.
As per usual, never keep up with anything seasonally. I used to, and then it got to the point where I could never really like remember what was happening from series to series. And then I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait for season to end and binge them. And I proceeded to never watch anime again. Basically. It also didn't help that around the time where
You two again.
I wanted to get back into anime, I also discovered VTubers, and that was a rip bozo.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
The freaking femboy character facer, he is! Oh, that's our wonderful femboy king. A wonderful femboy it. I totally forget its name. Stoffel. I think that's his name. God damn. Yes. Okay, so theoretically, they could just put in Astolfo. Because if there's something that this game needs is more femboys. I've been keeping up with weakness of stuff all the time. Bro, I just can't anymore. My brain's mush. Stuff under system for that. Hey, yo, the Guilty Gear anime. I didn't even know I had an anime. The history of the fate.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Chaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Might.
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Chaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Chaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
That almost sounds like chaos.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but
The past.
souls of people.
Yeah, we got it.
But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Livelier soul?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Chaos. Where's that damn fourth chaos spirit?
If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
Guilty Gear anime has been pretty wild so far. That's just Guilty Gear in general. Guilty Gear has a wild as fuck story. What if I'd also start taking religious and mythological and folklore figures that became so perfect? Yeah, Fate always has had like a really great concept. And I love seeing their interpretation of like said figures. It's very good. I really like, oh, I forget who. I think it's whoever Ryder was from Fate Zero. I fucking love that guy. He is so cool. I think it was Napoleon. Cause I think when he got him, he's like, whoa, I thought you were short. He's like, oh, they thought I was short? Who wrote that? The great fighting game too. I know. Box knows all about that. Touch. Hello, someone said Guilty Gear. Alright, let's see here. So this guy needs to this guy needs to land on the blue button. So it'd be like I think I fucked this up. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Alright. All I know about the show is that New Girl shows up, is vehemently racist, sees Bridget's penis as a change in ideals. I have to catch up on it as it's airing. It sounds insane, actually. Was it, like, not related to the games? Is it just, like, bonus? Cool. Gun.
So, we meet again. I'm sure you wouldn't mind a snooping ear.
It's all canon, because of course it is. It has to be canon.
Can you keep going?
If it's not canon, then the writer thinks that they're fake as fuck, and he's like, no, I'm the realest motherfucker here.
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
Does she need to get her body in shape so she can just float all the time?
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
Just stop chit-chatting.
Would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso?
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove?
Oh, maybe she was like Calypso before she became Circe's.
No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of
Just
the
like how
Seven
Naias eventually became one with Nikador?
Hey, Circe's. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circe's?
Oh no, the voice is in my head.
They're gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Oh shit, I almost passed that one.
So that telling a witch I will make a wish here allows the sunbird to hear our desires. My wish is simple, Buzz. Hope for sunshine tomorrow to dry my dew-soaked wings.
The entire thing was made in Blender. Oh dear. Is that bad? Should we be concerned about that? Unica's the next character being added to the game next. This guy's a mad genius, not only in writing stuff, but also music and some of the art design. No, music for sure. Music for sure. And all the characters in Gear Kill typically look goddamn awesome. Except maybe the Hook guy when he had the jorts. That maybe wasn't, maybe that wasn't the play.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary
Was his name Axel?
Era Chrysia, return
Yeah.
to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
He did it up until extra and that stuff hits.
Why are you chanting that too?
Oh wow, we are really close to Kefali now. Holy. Axel and the booty jorts would be in character. Did they up until X or the stuff hits? Yeah, but even Strive, I really like the direction it went with that one with Strive as well. Like Kefali's lean. He can stare at you and say he can stare down at you and say pathetic. Devoted emissaries, heretical scholars, the lost wanderer and the desperate outlaw. At the edge of divinity, we look up in awe. In a fleeting moment of terror, the long road behind fades from memory. Do you ever have a bias when Dice Guy still did the art? Hey, yoink.
Not too shabby. Useful for alchemy.
Maybe. It has a speed main stat. It's a keeper. Style is so layered. So much depth.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time?
What do you mean? You had 15 days and nights. How's that already up?
So, I'm back here again.
Back with the Tetsuya Nomura hooded figures. My sleep paralysis demon.
I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Polixia.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Who is this character?
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important.
What do you mean? Disturbia? Oh, Ben, in case you weren't aware, the character that popped up on the left is very similar to a character that we've already been talking to for a while. Her name is Castorice.
Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
I shall become Circe's. Oh, Don Hung. Straightforward to maintain a database is to visit the local databank. Don Hung knows as well. Fused to their soul like a tumor. I was gonna say fused to their soul like a stand, but that doesn't make much sense. Nope. Hyzen has made her appearance.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Circe's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the reason tree. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god, nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them.
My face when Hyacinth was go, oh, Doulahan! Imagine being a tree. You know, being a tree does suck. Because first of all, you just stand there. That's just like general tree stuff, but even like characters that are trees they don't have a great life. Like Ocarina of Time, great deco tree. He talks to you for like a few paragraphs and then he dies. The tree that you fight in Kirby, he's always the first boss and he always just gets beat up by a little pink guy. There's that tree from that one episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog. He had a lot of, good insight, and then Eustace just cut him down because he called him stinky. There's that one tree from Fallout 3. I think his name was Herbert. That dude was kind of fucked. Like Angel in Part 4 JoJo. Except he was a rock. It's similar. Rocks and trees, they're about the same. Hollow Knight 2 characters are a tree, one is long and the other is... Oh yeah! One is like a mother tree. It's like a mother tree. I remember playing Hollow Knight. No, I never finished it, but I remember that part.
You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, it didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always
always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for.
I guess it explains why we can't leave.
It's just...
Because Aqua's just like, no.
I never thought Gray would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
His side? Bad luck has to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful for Firo and McNosky.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
Yeah, you're a physician. Silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. Donhan watching his hyacinth starts the wild hunt. The path of the hunt. Not even Forius. In the mist, Aquila the Titan who reigns over the domain of the skies is the colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, people in forest will remain trapped on the ground. Oh yeah, Donhong would just kind of know the lore of this place because that's like his thing. Dude likes reading, like a nerd. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nothing is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaia sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. Titan mythology. In Forius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that, in turn, conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Forius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? There's a lot more dialogue. Titans and Aeons. Titans and Aeons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it's not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Aeons are. Crusaders and demigods. Crusaders are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Crusader can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? Flame Chase Journey. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of. With barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, won't yield any results. She leaves us for another time. Think of something else. Can we send to something else? Firo McNosky's plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that Firo McNosky's life would be forfeited the moment we landed up in Forius. Bummer, dude. Should have done more to keep her safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death in Forius might just work in our favor and save her. Now, Donhong, don't worry. Your whole existence is to not get hit because you're like the glassiest of cannons. And I can just kind of get beat up. I was a destruction unit, so people could hit me more. I became a preservation unit, so people could hit me even more. I became a harmony unit, which I'm just gonna have HP and at least I'm gonna have HP and in my orb, so I can get hit more. And now the remembrance, I can get HP again somewhere because I can get hit more. It's alright. The grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe we'll have records on a similar case. Please let there be one. Enough music for now, it's time to move. Clock is ticking. Should have searched for clues as I move. Okay, we're gonna change the lineup slightly. Story done hung. No. We're gonna try this again. Not explain what it is, what it has to do with Olympus, but the Wild Hunt is an event from German Celtic and Slavic religion in which a lot of ghostly or undead creature engage in a chase of crusade led by a figure of divinity, usually a mythological one. Nyson has a lot of awakening, just like the character just saying. Library. Good. Ooh, library books. Have we been? Wait, why don't I find every treasure in this place? Huh. Anyway. Also, they got rid of my fast travel points, those bastards. See you later, suckers. Oh boy, backtracking. How did I type divine as lot? The stupid AI integration shit is getting out of hand. Hurting my typos. Black monsters are twisted in form and their life is turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. I mean, you said like trees and shit, so could relate to this. These are the remains of the Black Tide monster. It does look different from the Titan King from up close. What's that underneath it? Scroll? Core debate between Venerationist and Nosportis scholars. Most of us legibly only fragments of dialogue. We all recall the state that dared touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority. Complete meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. You Venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long, you forgot a scholar's true purpose? Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understood from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement, are you converting to Venerationism? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. The legible content ends here. As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's debated between two scholars about the skyships. Glai also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. Maybe I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. But, oh joy, knowledge. Oh boy, they're alive. Hey, I thought you could fight them. It's Hyson. Surrounded by so many monsters, as much faith as I have in her, it's probably good to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Oh, bother.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
Can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
All right, girly pop Barbara. It's actually using the Wild Hunt as a part of the next... It's actually using the Wild Hunt as part of the next region. If you go to the Twitter post where they announced it, there's just a million Project Moon fans posting the character in the replies. I can't believe they're using Moon's ideas. Bang.
Feeling spiffy?
Show me your courage. Burn it all.
Burn it all. Oh
Let
wow.
this place witness glory.
For for playing Div Goody and I'm actually like hitting these guys, I'm like, oh wait, their health bars are going down. This is crazy. I didn't think it was possible.
Burn it all.
Mimi.
Dying now accepts your punishment.
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind
Oops.
that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this.
My girly
I found
pop
it around
energy
here
brought
and
people
thought it might
towards
be of
us.
interest to you.
Second one. Between two scholars, most are illegible, leaving only fragments. Uthefero? What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you, Venerationist. You're like Dromosses, huge yet always gazing downward at the earth. What I want to be a wasp that stings the Dromos. What if that state tyrant's defeat simply proved that, among all the paths to Aquila, the skyship was the wrong one? And Exagerous. You impious blasphemer. Mark my words, we will eventually answer you for your sacrilege. I doubt your students, or that young teaching assistant girl, have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Anaxa. He's a scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching this guy. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Vinon and Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
He became part of the flame chase journey whether he liked it or not. Picked up a scroll on my way here too. Looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Isa combines both records together with her girly pop gluing powers.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
So much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh god. Half it was going from DivU to MOC. He killed thing under 10 minutes once more. The HP inflation of DivUty is fucking insane, dude. It is absolutely insane. And you can make them longer. Like, jeez. Trying to stop her from opening the coffin. Please, no! Who are the
The
Venerationists?
Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar. Each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa.
Yeah, Euthyphro, that... I was totally pronouncing it right. Loggerheads. You know, I just think of sea turtles. I still think of that albino sea turtle I saw at the Outer Banks. So cute.
If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
I also think that there was a white loggerhead sea turtle plushie that I never got when I was there, and the more I think about it, the more I'm just like, oh, I should have got it. A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
Yeah, if we can't do ships, we'll just make rockets. That was a joke, right? What is Anaxa's field of study?
Discourse primarily
Nihilism.
studied the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Yeah, about that. I don't think there's much behind his eye patch. I don't have any more
Anaxa
questions.
often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even the scroll is completely new to me.
Oh, man. Earlier today, I saw a cutscene from Wuthering Waves. Like, that game is very similar to Genshin, but one thing it's definitely not is, even in just, like, normal dialogue scenes, it still manages to have characters with different facial expressions, as well as, like, constantly changing the camera angle. And yet here we have Hyacinth, who has said about a paragraph, maybe 2, and it's the same screen, the same pose, the same scene, except they toggled the gesture. Oh shit, we got a new scene. Crazy. Don't worry about it, we'll just collect everything we can and find on the Titans for now. Something else has caught my attention though. It says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them.
This Kuro people do care quite a bit. Yeah, Kuro cares, like agree with their presentation, they care a lot, right? And yet here is Hoyo, who has 3 games, has way more money than Kuro has made in their whole fucking lifetime, and yet they put in the bare minimum. It's a lot like it's a lot like the Pokemon Company, to be honest. It is a shame.
I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Uh-oh, people are getting stinky in the grove. Using the case on their way to actually care about their game before the Genshin or Star people could ever. Yeah, if there is one thing that out of all their games, ZZ definitely has like the best presentation.
This
But
is the
that's
Library of
also
Philia, a place where the
that's
Grove
also,
stores its collection of tomes.
the third. That's also like the game that earns them like the third most, and is also a game that's very separate from like Genshin, their 2 Honkai games, and now 3 Honkai games. That's been the day helping out the budget that has been fucked since the 2.0 filler has been going to making the collab really pretty. Then the game will go and actually look good after. Probably not. Yeah, I don't know. It's, I mean, how much money did Fate really ask? I don't know. I feel like we're giving them excuses.
Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
Okay, so like my headcanon of how Inforius is the way it is I think people were too nice about Petaconi, and that gave them the idea of, oh, we can just do Petaconi again, but have it go for longer. And that includes how Petaconi was written, how the presentation was. Basically, all the stuff we're bitching about now is evident in Petaconi, and we just weren't paying attention to it at the time. And now we're, in a weird way, we're kind of getting what we asked for, right? Or we're getting what they thought we wanted. It turns out, no, because in between Petaconi and Amphorius, better competition came out, as well as Hoyoverse actually making a game that has better presentation with their dialogue sequences. And they weren't going to steer the ship for Amphorius. So, yeah. That's what I think.
Nice. No need to hold yourself back, Danny.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Dad Hunkett doesn't talk. That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Danny, you can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grover rob Castrum Kremnos?
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared.
There is no word for dictionary in the Kremnoan language.
There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agree, this place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several of our scrolls strewn about all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. While you pull up those texts. What? Why is the word text so hard to say? We say it every day. This way, nothing will be overlooked. The part where they realized that people were getting mad is very evident halfway through the patch. Are you saying through Petacody or Amphorias? Because definitely 3.0 Amphorias, everyone's just like, bro, what the fuck? What is this? And I think, I don't think we're as harsh on the 3.2 in particular. Honestly, for me, it was kind of like 3.0. But, like, I was giving it the benefit of the doubt. Because, like, okay, you know, they're building up lore. Let them cook. Yada, yada. And then, you know, again, seeing how other games are, like, pacing and writing their stuff. It's like, oh, they're, like, doing a story in a shorter amount of time with the same amount of content. So what the fuck is Star Rail doing? Why are they taking so long? Why is it taking him so long just to say the same stuff? I don't get it. Record the many research topics as Capra Scholar had applied for, and the replies from the school sage about these topics. Topic 1. Discovery that many mythical beasts, renowned for their longevity, actually reside in areas with poorly managed birth and death records for such creatures. Convenient. Permission to research. Reply. Lacks research significance. Not approved. Observation of real plants within the grove imitating the growth patterns of nearby white dryads. Permission to research. Reply. Falls under the domain of the Lithophagus School. Not approved. Investigating the feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of the rocket's flight. Reply. Too fanciful. Not approved. So the contest grew increasingly eclectic. Whoa, I can say that word. Yet the outcome of the replies remained unchanged. Impressive tenacity. Hopefully helps them survive the black tide. I'm not sure what shooting birds out of a tube would do that. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxa and Exagoras, the Blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Okay, how do you actually... Is it just Anaxagoras or the... Anaxagoras. Sure. Based on the dust of the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anaxa. Should read this. I said you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him?
Yes, a lot of haters.
I can
That's for
already
sure.
see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Well, why don't you read it and prove yourself? Doesn't Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the great performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Because it was so good, duh.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish.
Hey, get this clown off the stand.
Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove.
Oh.
The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in an extra shoes and answer that? No. Based on the history of the Flame Chase, dirty humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
You know, I shit on this game constantly, but I did really enjoy the latter half of 3.2. Man, that's kind of like Hoyo's bread and butter. Usually it's like interesting first part, interesting intro, a very blah middle section, and then like a kind of a banger end. And I think you as a player have to think to yourself, okay, so was like the stuff in between the beginning, was the stuff in between the beginning and the end like worth it? Like if made 2 slot patches and 1 okay in the first half. Like how Enforced has been so far, if we're like comparing it to a sandwich. Like if you're comparing it to a sandwich, like the best part of the sandwich have been the 2 slices of bread at the end. Like what the fuck is the filling part?
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
Serious allegation, did you really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
Man, it's the second time we've heard that.
Every being in the world
Are the rumors
owes
true?
their safekeeping to Kifili. And this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious.
The 2 slot patches are okay in the first half. They're just picking the second half of this one for some reason. They're using expired turkey. They were using uncooked chicken. They were using they're using discolored expired meat, but it was colored in with red to make it look like it's not expired. That one's very specific because I learned that's something that Food Lion did, which is very not okay. They filled it in with scraps, with like food scraps from a garbage. That's what's in that sandwich.
Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end.
Don't use the McDonald's nugget cream. Ugh. Nugget cream just sounds not okay.
One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?
Nugget cream? I thought this was chicken.
It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that titans are meant to be noble constructs.
The pink goop that makes the McNugget. I thought these were chick nuggets. No, they're McNugget. So that means you don't have to say that it's chicken. Although the McChicken probably has chicken in it. I mean, they called it a McChicken.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic.
That's nice of them to do.
By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Ooh. Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research.
But had a chicken sandwich for dinner. Well, as long as it's not a McChicken or a McNugget, then you probably ate chicken. The McNugget goop is a myth, but it's the single easiest comparison to draw here. I know it's a typo, but I really like the McBugget. Can we get that on the menu? I want to see what that is. RFL sounds like a library of Ruina. Ooh. Their Project Moonbrain Rut.
Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
I mean, if he's gonna die in 15 days, I don't think he'd mind. TBH, TBH. Book covered annotations from many scholars. Its title is The Art of Sophistry? 40 Ways to Improve Your Debating Skills. Maybe Hassan should have read this. You skip through it and the highlighted methods include virtual causation, false premises, contradiction, conversion, conflating prevarication in reality, and misinterpreted punctuation, misattribution, and generalizing specificity, among others. The listed are scholars' excavations, a true eye-opener. The art of language knows no bounds. If I can't master sophistry? Sophistry? Sophistry. Is that a word? Has to be. I could at least learn to defend myself against them as an honest man, and so on. The last resort is, when all else fails, employ brute force. This isn't going to be any help, that's for sure. The real Project Moonbrain was seeing Hyacint's moveset. I will not go over this. Well, we'll learn soon because the 3.3 preview is probably going to happen next week. Because they usually like to do that shit 10 days before they actually drop the update. Call Water Wheel. I guess we already called it. Hello? Did I? Oh, what the? Well, now it's working. This is soft lock. Yeah, there you go. That was weird. As a horse, uses the horse's deal 80 million damage. Manipulates important resource. Name starts with H and Divine Awakening. His healing capabilities can do more damage based on stat. Like, I know she was gonna do healing. That is the one dream I had. Future girl that is a wild hunt Heathcliff. Hey, stop. Is the real word sophistry? I don't believe it. It makes me sound stupid, so I don't think it's a real word.
This is the place, but where is everything?
Yeah, beneath our noses.
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. The black tide destroyed all.
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Ooh. It means to use fallacious arguments, especially with the intention of deceiving. Oh. Well, thanks, Ben / Merriam-Webster. Appreciate it. Big ups. These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including the Titan creations, the University of the Soul, alchemy, doctrine, and so on. Big brain errors in the chat. Yeah, this chat's too smart. Every time I read chat, I feel dumb. Either because you guys sound smart or because you guys are saying something really stupid. Oh shit. Most materials like to be within the research domain of the Nusporus school of thought. However, a document titled "A Study on the Chrysosera's Background" is mixed within. Hasty written journal. Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinan, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of Three Fates. Goldweaver Glire of Oklahoma for the Nestia priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Kremnos. Hyacinth of Twilight Courtyard. All their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or their divine authorities. Does the Golden Blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself show no connection. Carefully the creator, what criteria did they use to create the Golden Blood, to shape the Chrysoseirs? Yet Castorice, servants of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Oh. Does she always say she'll live, like, forever? I mean, she's like elf. Elves tend to do that. The text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps they're a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of Golden Blood toward the Absolute. This area must be tested, experiments to be arranged. I have the vast majority of my life pretending to be absolutely stupid. You've went the vast majority of your life. It's really coin flipping here. Status become natural to me. Literally a meat mech piloted by a goblin and maybe dumb. Are you piloted by like... Okay, so when you say you're piloted, is it like your chest opens up like and then like there's your goblin? Or are you piloted like in Ratatouille? I feel like there's two ways that you could be piloted. Either from the chest or the head.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and... me?
Uh-huh. Strudel contains several intriguing points. Creators of Titans. In the abyss of fate of Castrum Kremnos, I see many a Titan creation during my time in Enforius. Lifeforms created by Ceres can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine. Chrysoseirs. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysoseirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the Nusporus have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs.
I'm gonna have to go with the Ratatouille. It's like a mouse or like rat-sized goblin.
But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden
Ben's walking
blood
out
and
of public
figure
with a
out its
chef
inner
hat on.
workings.
Anaxa's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the chrysoceres to a great purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity. By treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
What? Oh, journal 2. What if Hyacinth's rat is hiding a little road and all the medical pros belong to it? That'd be kind of fire. She's not actually like a good physician. It's just like there's like this little goblin underneath her tiny hat that's just doing all the medicine. It's like Chopper, but like the size of Ratatouille. It's piloting Hyacinth to do all the medicine. Oh shit. That'd be awesome. And it would make sense because if her little like remembered thing does a horse thing, you know, Chopper is a deer. Close enough. Complete, judging from what's left behind, the protocomical formulae been taken away, only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the chrysocere's golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. Okay, so that kind of explains his soul connection with Circe's. Will Creation Abyss tells that Chrysoceres and other creations were all made by Titans. Their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysoceres are closer to the Titans than their creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysoceres. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of living research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer new insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subject. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. So what's he gonna do with Kefali? Uh-oh.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
He's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically.
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
It's taboo.
Oh, I just thought of something.
Me too. What about you, though? What's wrong?
You remember, when the Black Tide was approaching, the Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which is the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean? He was testing a theory, a Titan theory.
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the black tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I put my theories to the test no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the black tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the luminary throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
You've taken them for other purposes.
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
Mm-hmm.
No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. Anaxa is in Oklahoma now, that means.
He's after Kefali.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
This entire section is the biggest example of they can be good at storytelling, but then feel the need to tell before they show because the average person is dumb or something. Exactly. So dumb, in fact, that anytime they need to highlight a point, they need to make it yellow text. I mean, that whole section could be eliminated if, like, before Anaxa went there, there was, like, some comments of just, like, hey, man, how's your research doing? Right?
Of course not. This is just an image.
Oh boy, it's this image again.
For educational purposes. A simple trick.
Not even a different angle.
The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance.
We are better. We are smarter.
We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the Great Tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself.
And I too will eventually become a tree,
But above
and my
all
life will be
else,
great. I
my
hope.
days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
Also, now that I'm thinking more about your comment, I don't think they think that the average person is dumb. I think they think the average gacha player is dumb. Which... little more sense.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Uncover the fakeness.
Child
You will
of
be a real
humanity.
bitch in a fake world. It's a fair assumption. I mean, yeah. I mean, people who play a lot of gachas are actively playing a genre of game that is like predatory, like monetarily predatory, right? And people just kind of eat it up. Like, even for this game, it's like, oh, a character, in order for me to get a 5-star character at minimum, it's $300. That doesn't sound too bad. What? Bro, you could buy a Switch.
You didn't go to
What do you
such
mean?
lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom.
I could have swore he was going to say prostate, but that's just me
Sorry to
misreading
disappoint.
prostrate.
But I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
I will prostrate the Tromas.
Before such power, does it make any
Prostate
difference whether you're a
Dromas.
human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
Fagusa.
They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
Souls come from storks.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa.
For a second, I thought that was Hyacinth. I'm like, oh wow, she came already.
I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire.
I will tell you where Thanatos is. I've been keeping it to myself the whole time.
However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange,
I love FMA.
I must also demand from you what I need.
Smile.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Ceres, why are you taking on the role of Mem?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yeah, it was kind of sick. Did you die? Yes, but I lived. Souls come from Freddy Fazbear and the gang. Yeah, after Anaxa died, all you heard was a or. And he was like, huh. She's just a snarky mem.
Yes, I am but a living dead man.
She is
now,
a bit
but that's
snarkier.
not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Oh yeah, I guess Castorice would remember.
That's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not?
She's my nobody.
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
I mean, like, not to put a damper in Anaxa's research, but we kind of learned all that in 3.0. When we had to do this stuff, or is it 3.1? Whenever Naeus was there, and he became Nikador. Yeah, that was 3.0, wasn't it? I don't remember. Those patches are kind of blended as far as what happened. Oh yeah, it was 3.0. At 3.1 was Flame Reaver. I remember.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
They come from storks.
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Easier said than done, for sure. 3.0 was almost subtle until they had the whole Naeus quest. They are always so close to doing something great that there's like, wait, was explained in interpretable terms. I made this fantasy world with my own terminology and verbiage, and I will use it, goddammit. I'm trying to recall. If they actually did tease that Nikador was like a person. I really don't. I think my memory ain't the greatest. In the meantime,
I have news from Hyacinth and Danhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
as far as said that Naeus was an incarnation of Nikador. Oh yeah, they did that during the Naeus quest. That was either just like, ah yes, I was Nikador, and then I lost my marbles, so you must put me back in there so I can get my marbles back.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
They could.
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynus is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, The Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We'll be waiting here for your good news. Come find us anytime you need something. Okay, bye.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
These people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Hello, Oleg of
What is that
Inforius.
supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Crateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Thunderclaps. It'd be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. No, I'm a heavy sleeper. Hooray, it's Akarod. Someone's coming to save us. I'm a heavy
Thunderclaps
sleeper.
are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
We didn't? They look pretty dead to me.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
I will say, though, Oleg of Inforius is... he's fucking ripped. At least his core is.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Oh no. Cube.
That's her.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Back to us. Okay. So, we've been... I think Tribby should have let Aglaya brutally murder this guy. But Tribby's too nice. That's her big problem. Anyway. Gonna take this opportunity to go for a break. We have been going for like 2-ish hours. So, yeah. We got a second half to go through, and maybe, just maybe, we'll get through... Well, we're gonna get through more of the story, but maybe we won't be at the talking with old people for much longer. But yeah. Gonna go ahead and go for my break. If one of you need to stand up and stretch, all that good shit, now's your time. Or if you need to make some food, drink, pee, or poop, go ahead and do so. I will be back soon. I guess also before I leave, kind of crazy that no one put their hand to chest. I could have swore Hyacinth would have done it, and she didn't. Character growth. Okay, now I'll be back.
Nice.
Noise. 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 Noise.
Hello, I'm back. Also, hi, Jamin. Spoiler, stop spoiling shit down. Okay. I know you're not talking about 2.2. You have a Tribby, and you have progressed further to me in the new Div Uni. Like, why you always gotta lie to me? It's crazy. Also, I didn't say it yesterday, but that herd emo is really good. That's nice. Oh boy, can't wait to see how this council goes. Yay.
By Catholic into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama, fine Navides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
I'm trying to think of where Anaxa is relative to Kefali. Because where he's standing is like right in its face, and yet from here, like I can barely tell. This is like the top of that rock. I don't know.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Alright, Fighting, get in there. You're always the test subject. Come on, buddy.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
He's a Chrysos heir without flaw, but he can't... The first time he tried to merge with the Titan, he flopped.
I appreciate what you've
Such
taught
an
me,
ideal
Lara.
Chrysos heir.
I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Wonder how much that carefully expands. Yeah, not sure what to do with perspective. Unless, like, when we go to that other area, I don't remember how we get to that. Was it a load screen? It probably was a load screen. I think they probably made him a little bit smaller. The potential, man.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kephaly's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight.
Okay, so you know how earlier, when Hyacinth was talking, I was already, like, complaining about them not changing the scenes when she's talking? But they're doing it with an NPC, with a non-playable, with an NPC. This is even a character that we could pull. Also, if we're gonna debate at some point, the first thing that I'm probably gonna say is just like, hey, I can count the pixels on your necklace.
We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you.
Why am I not rendered properly?
Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova? Or return
Even my
to
tits
the
are pixelated.
prosperous Era Chrysia of our past?
My sags.
Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Hesitation, I stand by Era Nova. If it's possible to bring Era Chrysia back. Well, I have, like, no reference of what Era Chrysia could be. I mean, shit was nicer. But it's kind of hard for us to go back when, you know, the black tie doesn't stop. They have to show lie, I guess, man, they know he's carrying this scene. Well, in a previous scene, it was just a Goliath in the stands. But yeah, I mean, Era Chrysia would be back, but right now we have a black tide, and the only way to really get rid of it is probably taking out the Titans, so I think the only way forward is the future. To Era Nova. Era Nova is a path of salvation, the gods promise. We should not have doubts in the Flame Chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me.
How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these two heroes,
What are they
I can
planning?
promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
I guess.
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Even though we're clearly outside, they just sound like they're screaming in a room. Oh! I saw it! Oh, it's a damn shame. The streak has been broken. And it's all my fault. Damn it. 21.
Castorice? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cas.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages. That's impossible.
I really believe this.
What? You're stupid. I don't have any heart to chest. What, has there been more? Because that's the first one I've seen all night. And I've been looking. Hyacinth didn't do it once.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions.
You're stupid. No, I'm not. It's 9 plus 10. 21. Oh, is that what the reference is? Bro, I actually had no idea. All I knew was 21. That's it. I did not know prior context. I'm gonna say, what do you mean it's not 21? We've been trying to keep count.
Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Also, I will say, now looking at it again, the symbol on the left, it reminds me of a starfighter. I don't want to quite say X-Wing, but definitely a starfighter. Anyway. Have any of you ever seen a glimpse into the threat that this person's talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city? This place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later. Yeah, what about the Flame Reaver?
Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves?
No, but it came from my goat, Mighty, and he wouldn't lie to me. How have I never seen the original video? I just never sought to look for it.
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Erechrysia! Yes! Yes! It has to end! It has to end! It has to end! It has to end!
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorice brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Yes! Fantastic! Yes!
Aglaya, dear Aglaya. What has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
I guess announced the conclusion of the debate, and the attendees part ways. Well, that was a short debate. Castorice, what's going on? I thought we were cool, man. You, like, touched me and I didn't die. It was a unique experience, for at least for you.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
Can you answer the question, what the fuck is wrong with your mouth?
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Why would you only look for Anaxa?
He showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
Telepathy are spreading this time with audio. I mean, that's what Don Hung and what I'm doing.
The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier,
Instead of sounding like
the
their
answer
normal
was hidden in
VAs,
my journey unto death.
they're using telepathy to sound like a bored New Yorker. A bored burb New Yorker.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Castorice POV now. I don't think I've ever gotten this many POV like swaps.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
Those load times are trying to tell you to get out of here. No, those load times are telling me I need a new PC.
It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen.
Because this might sound surprising, this game is not running on my SSD.
Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart.
Because the SSD on this PC, I believe, is only 128, and there are other games on it that I prefer to have on there. This is just running on a normal hard drive.
It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days.
Damn. That dragon ate it and cleaned the bones off. Like a good-ass chicken wing.
It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Until?
That's what I'm saying.
Until? Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh, my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image.
Well, I guess that shows that you haven't aged a bit. Aged a bit, girl. I was gonna say aged a bitch.
Oops. Yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Boo.
My goodness, is this cliffhanger really necessary?
No. Oh, hey, we're at the Baz. Oh, sorry, the boss.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
Dragon D.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
It looks like Polyxia's mouth is a little fucked up too.
Therefore, we can just
Maybe she just
treat
always
this
had it.
tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Hereditary mouth disorder. Hereditary lip desinkage. That clip was really just sounding like an old person. Like, what is this alchemy? What is this science?
What?
This has to be fake. I don't understand it.
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What?
Huh?
What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Sorry, my pervasive thoughts got the best of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Revive all the things.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually.
Bow, 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 bow.
My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I wonder who that is.
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
I'm still wondering how a fantasy world like this managed to make a somewhat futuristic wheelchair.
Amphorius' history before the Titans were born.
I would say futuristic, higher tech wheelchair.
Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
But things will go swimmingly. I will not lose my mind. But help me, I am losing my mind.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it.
I am so certain this is the best this is the best idea.
Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
No, kind of fucked up that they make Nias another tell before we show section. Like it's like I feel like at the start they're just like, oh, we're not gonna like incorporate humans as Titans as much. Which is why Nias was just kind of like they just used like an NPC model they already had, right? And then now for the subsequent ones with Cersei's and Polixia, it's like, okay, now I'll make more unique ones. It's like, what the fuck? Nias didn't deserve that. He deserves some detail. He deserved an outfit where you can't count the pixels on his garments. Come on.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias.
They said Nias in the scene prior. What do you mean?
As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity,
The fuck?
he
Come on,
entrusted his
Castorice.
life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness.
Your brain isn't dead. I know that.
That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact,
The past.
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity.
You said that over an hour ago.
If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
I don't care that you're technically explaining this to Castorice. You said this shit over an hour ago.
Polixia. Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
Uh-huh.
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
Yeah, Castorice, you just have to kill your twin sister that you didn't know about. That's what I'm getting at?
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Nias.
Wait, hold on. So if Castorice has existed for millennia, and we know that Thanatos is a Death Titan, and Polixia might be related to Castorice either as like a sibling or potentially twin sister, how the fuck does she just not like, hey, I was talking with Polixia the other day and like now she's gone. Where'd she go? I miss her. How does she not put it? Maybe Castorice is dumb. Maybe she is. God. Castorice, we make the Anaxa section 3 times for just by being present. Oh man. Hey man, we still live in a post-Castorice world, just as the stream title says. Why is that shining? Oh, also, we have Castorice in the party now, so I guess we can throw her on the team. I have no idea what unit she's actually good with, but we'll just do the good old this one, and that's probably fine. Man, her scythe is huge. Big slash.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Lord Nias' honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light.
Because he was a real one, that's why.
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Yeah, we can't exactly see the statue, but like, pretend that it's there. Pretend that's its tenacity.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
I have to dip out for like 20 to 40 minutes, I would say, trying to get to the good part without me, but you're not too close yet. Aw, shit. Alright. Alright, have a good 20 to 40 minutes. I'll probably still be here.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
It's kind of badass, really.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process.
Change the world. What was that meme? My final message. Change the world. Farewell.
And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing?
Not if people remember.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
But if people remember that I bawled, my accomplishments will stand forever.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady.
Oh boy, a story.
The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty
It
shell.
became a battle on the dinner table.
It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs?
Damn, what an opener.
To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
And speaking of respectful, I haven't said it before, but I really like the style of this art. It's different. It shows that it's definitely old. Actually, especially like the way Cersei's looks in this one. It's a very elegant looking art of her too, and a Palexian. And you get Naeus as well. Although I still think, like, wow, they made a generic Amphorius NPC model look so cool. It fully feels unique.
The embodiment of strife, telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words.
And once you get old enough,
It's
you'll
time for me to
understand.
knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
It will not be a dish to pass. Everything will be served. The only thing I wish you to bring is stories.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Elixia. I'm here.
There she is. My twin.
What? This...
22.
This is quite interesting indeed.
So did she just like completely forgot?
Is this... Elixia's sister?
No, it's Anaxa.
Is it... me?
No, it's Castorice.
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
23.
As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice.
24? That was a quickie.
I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia.
I liked caring for you.
I
Because
don't
you're my
think that
sister.
My life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world.
25.
Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
26.
Well then.
Dan Castorice is going in. She's making up for the lack of hand-to-chest
What exactly
emotes for the last 2 hours.
are we?
I don't think she's left that pose, so that doesn't count.
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all.
Twinsies! Gotta go ahead and kill my twinsy. When we get to the place where I can kill my twinsy. Stixia!
All right, my dear Polixia.
Polixia of Stixia.
It's time to
27.
extract my heart and light the flame of death.
Extract your heart.
After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you...
Okay, before we forget. There we go.
Would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same.
My sister.
This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough.
Yeah. I mean, that backstory is nice. But, like, they could... If Xiaoji wasn't a fraud, he would have found a way to incorporate Castorice's backstory while we were in Stixia. I know we're not in there yet, but honestly, if this game had good pacing, we would be.
I'm certain of this now.
But no, we just get a
Titans that
bunch.
we are
We just get an
well
info
acquainted
dump.
with were born,
That's all we
a group
get.
of heroes roamed the land.
An
These
info
heroes
dump with
followed a prophecy
reuse scenes
took
and
possession of divine
static
authorities one by
camera
one,
angles while people are talking.
until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius' history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
Out with the old, in with the new, I say.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
I see one of them right now.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town, the birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon? In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Or maybe just like a thing about being revived is that you lose memories of your past, but you retain your powers because you're dead.
Take this.
This is
the new Sporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone.
Oh.
It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
Oh damn, you bust out the Philosopher's Stone.
Remember, I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever, but what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
He just shows up, hey guys, I had a great idea, didn't work out. My bad. I was a fool.
Actions speak louder than words, Castorice. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away.
Nah, I'm fine, dude.
Before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Go, but don't go away yet.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart?
Shh.
If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
No.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
Nuh-uh.
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Alright, back to the Witter's POV. Currently.
That's...
Whoa.
a lot to take in at once.
Same. Also 28.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace.
Yeah, that sounds ideal.
But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said.
My name isn't Mrs. Soul, it's Mrs. McNosky.
You already had every
Miss
reason to seek an
McNosky.
audience with
I'm single.
Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve.
29.
Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Casters, you've changed. I'm sure what to say, but offers a smile. Have mercy, guys. Stay your threads. Unsure what to say, because I don't have a voice.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorice and meet the god of death himself. Castorice, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya.
30!
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the River of Souls torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple.
Go by boat.
In the Mids, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Nether Realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Oh, Cypher. Tumultuous Day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. That was one day. There tells a mystery within the mist that a scholar seeks to answer a forbidden puzzle. The truths learnt during your travels, head to the book and write it down. Yeah, write that down, write that down. Anyway, we're at 30. I have a feeling that Castorice has, I have not been counting individual characters because I don't want to call them out, but I have a feeling Castorice is responsible for at least a third to half of them so far. She is truly carrying.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Every head is ours. We thrashed them. We're tied with the Council of Elders. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
What a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side.
I am Mr. Brightside. I am also Miss McNosky. That is my they-them pronoun.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have...
Bro, this is a lore drop. This thing can read?
only 32 books to go.
It's okay, man. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem.
Yeah, we just take a little tiny boat down a river of sticks. Be easy.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders.
All self-inflicted. I feel that.
Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Remember what we're gonna do now? Let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
As was their custom, Mem with astonishing dexterity slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, Mem. Good night, Oklahoma. Good night, Oklahoma. Good night, citizens of the city. It is nighttime now, right? Maybe. Night there somewhere in Oklahoma. Shut up. There actually is a place in the world where, depending on the season, it like you can see the sun for 24 hours. And then at different seasons, like, you don't see the sun. I forgot what it's called. Watched a video on it.
Cass? What a surprise.
But what can I say? I'm attracted to death.
The sun straight up does not set in the North Pole. Yeah, I'm not referring to the North Pole. I want to say it's like somewhere Denmark. Like a little island that's still considered Denmark. I don't... It's someplace very north.
Lady Treeby. Is something troubling you?
It's a place that is habited more by polar bears than people, but... hey. You just gotta stay in your lane. No one to stay away from the big dogs. Or big bears.
I just
31?
wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off.
Okay, she's a very good listener.
No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed.
Good movie.
There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets. Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today? Is that a figure of speech? In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled. Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie.
Okay, this doesn't count because I believe this was from last patch. But now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna... There we go. You know, if the first half did anything good, it was foreshadowing.
I hope your toughness
Yeah, but like,
a lonely heart.
did they need to do that much? They are both doing a put 32. No, I'm saying this. I think this was from 3.1. So I don't know if I want to count it because this isn't a new instance of a handed chest. But I did count the one because I did see casters do it while looking at the Trian doll. I will not count this.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out.
It's a living.
We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced. Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But we will count that one, 32.
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets.
No regrets.
We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know. Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off. Then go do it, Cass. Trian...
To do it, you dead go-getter, you.
A surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
I can't sleep. Who could it be? Is death come knocking at my door?
It's me.
It is! Hey! Hi.
hope I didn't wake you.
Is there another mission from Aglaya? Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever.
Also 33.
I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Aha. Gonna get lunch or something?
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Looks like flowers? I don't know. Sure, let's go. As expected, manual labor. Why I feel so sleepy all of a sudden? Manual
Don't
labor.
worry, it's nothing heavy. It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I suppose so. Yeah, hold on, Cass. Hold on. I need to add them to the counter. Okay, if I thought you weren't half of these handed chest ones, you definitely are now. Congratulations, you're the worst. Oh shit, man.
I'd love to
This is
go
the
in
map
and take
part
a
where it gets
look.
good is still foreshadowing stuff.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Barrel, 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 barrel. Nah, she's shorter than an NPC.
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
Why are all these guys threatened by a pot?
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Oh.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
She swore that NPC but taller than me. What, does she have like official like height measurements? The nice part about hugging a tall woman is when they give you a hug, their whole body covers you. Like a nice warm blanket.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Eracrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Eracrysia in Akama!
We have the Trailblazers site to go off of that. I mean, how tall are how tall are them? Because I'm pretty sure Stell and Kalos are the same height.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
Oh!
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
Ooh!
That was quite a spectacle.
Just another peaceful day in Oklahoma. Yeah, watching people squabble's kind of fun. You know what? So true.
You're interested in that? Well, you'll feel right at home in Akama then. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions.
I mean, it doesn't matter if, like, the world's going to shit. If people have bad opinions, they're gonna... they're gonna be like, well, I think.
This peaceful sight is
Brr.
making me forget that this is the end times.
Still's 5'8" and having Kalos is 5'10" and a half. I could have sworn they'd be the same height. That being said, though, I am shorter than Stell. It's making me forget that this is the end time. By now, you look very confused. This is what the Flame Chaser is all about. You've gotten used to it by now? You've been doing this shit for quite a while.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Hakama.
Mm-hmm.
Back in those days, I was Idonia's maiden of war.
That explains the scythe.
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Arachrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Grant merciful deaths. I mean, unless I'm misinterpreting your powers, you can just kind of like boop them on the nose and they're dead. Hey, you live such a great life. Boop. Is this some end-of-life care? Is it just executioner? Is it like hospice?
Is that how you see it too? But
34?
no matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
I don't know, man. Those volcano sacrifices go kind of hard, though. Same thing with, like, death by guillotine. You just gotta make a spectacle out of it. And you don't feel as bad.
I can't do it.
35.
Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now.
Are you a relative of Canis?
But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
Liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight.
So they're just like, oh, you better get used to it.
Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story.
Not this shit again.
In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Dracon, an elderly executioner.
Bro, the way the story is told is draconian. What the? Man, just do this before I forget. This is like my trigger word now, is something like, let me tell you a story. No!
The sword has
no.
air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
If you hit the holes really hard, it sounds like you're playing Hawks Cross Buns on a recorder.
Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
Well, you better get started getting used to it, or well, then you better learn Chinese, buddy.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it.
Just tolerate it.
I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination.
Yeah, you're trying to make her sound like a combination of like a professional killer and mortician.
Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Unknown death row prisoner. A gentle touch? No, I can't do it. Okay. You made it to the part where Pixel for no fucking reason. I mean, yeah, I can just kind of choose if I want to kill this guy. I mean, like, you don't have a name. This is the past. So does it really matter? I mean, I haven't fought anybody yet. I need some action. Okay, I fought like one person. See, that wasn't so bad. You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. It's because of fear, anger, and hatred? Or is it your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? Those red ops are actually marked by finality the same way Acheron's were. Yeah. Because finality is death. It actually is really neat detail that it remains subtle and just looks like a no-choice thing. The dark purple models spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
How did it feel? 36.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
Oh, I thought I'd be a maid of war for fighting, not for touching people on death row.
You executioner!
Castors joined the team temporarily. Alright, let's see here. I think this is actually a decent stopping point, funnily enough. Is this walking effect I'm doing, like, just for this section, or is it, like, all the time? I don't know. I did not play the preview. This go another like 15 minutes. The cutscene is 8 of them. That's incredible. Okay, we gotta change the lineup just a little bit. It's kind of rude. It just like pushed Sparkle out. There we go. This should be a fine team, maybe.
Holy maiden. Go. Grant her glorious death.
Guide me, holy maiden. Doop.
Thank you.
Monster, I did what I was told.
Executioner.
You heard him.
Sadistic murderer. Alright. Boop.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Okay, likewise, buddy.
Please, grant me release.
Ill herder.
You know what to do.
Gifted with slumber. Boop.
When will this ever end?
I'm trying to think if this is like a reused area or not. I don't think it is. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, are you next?
Come. Fulfill your duty.
Alright.
What?
Respect your elders.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain.
I'm 25 years old. I'm too young for Leonardo DiCaprio to be into. What's the point of living?
The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead.
What do you mean by that?
For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death.
So instead of living with it, just kill me.
Castorice.
Okay.
Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
Kill me, pussy. Pussy.
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
I mean, we did. I just said touch him anyway.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here.
I'll never do that.
37.
It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
Even though the guy like off to the right, he's like, "Oh, please, gods, please kill me."
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
That you're a pussy.
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do.
So why are you asking her to kill you?
In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No. How can I?
Even the kids over there are just like, "Oh, gods, please kill us."
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
I told you how to touch.
Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Okay, but why did you become a Titankin though?
Emerge from your cocoon.
Damn, that's kind of badass. Okie doke. Fire? More fire? More fire? Can I stop? Okay, keep going. Bleh.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Explosion. Ouch.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Let's use it on these guys.
Let's play hide and 1,000 faces.
Oh yeah, she
in 1,000
charges
places.
her ult with
Can you find the answer?
either HP being lost or healing. HP reduction and HP increase. becomes glowy.
As you wish.
Do it again.
Okay.
Please, please. Wilt
Yeet.
here.
Ouch.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Wait, hold on a second. She called her fucking dragon Pollux? Isn't that her sister? Okay, whatever. Unintentional, I'm sure. Hey, it is what it is. Bleh. Fuck you, Mom. Acheron did this too. I suppose so. I suppose so with like the live stream, but I don't recall in 3.2 they referred to her dragon as Pollux. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say that this is worse.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner.
Damn,
who had
unlucky
seen too
voice
much
line.
death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it.
And some even spoil it. Unintentionally.
How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you, just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I don't.
Cool.
I hate these icy hands.
Trying to remember, are we at 37 or 36? I don't remember if I forgot to count one. I'm not gonna touch any buttons because I am not sure if I'm gonna skip this cutscene, so. I mean, hey, I have a counter now, so it'll be easy to check the VODs later. Hey.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
And the moose. Give it a good old poke.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
Interesting how her death touch works even with the glove on. Oh, because it just straight up does. It's too strong.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Oh, but the stick is fine. I shall now play with sticks. Hey, Jamin. Bye, Jamin. These icy hands.
Is that you, Castorice? All of them
Aww.
have gone.
It's the little girl from before.
Death's summon.
And she hasn't changed her height.
Crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castorice, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug. Can hands like these really be warm?
Bambi.
On the day that Oryx's trial ended,
Why'd you have to look at me like
you
that?
must have had many questions.
Why the tear's still locked in? That's what I'm thinking. Hand to chest. Let me think. So this was done yesterday. Or last stream. So I don't think this one counts. Unless this is new dialogue. Oh my god. Well, if this was new dialogue, she would have still had the hand on her chest. Fuck. Why I make a separate instance? This doesn't feel like a separate instance. Oh yeah, I'm hanging out with her, aren't I? Shit. Okay. $38, congratulations.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate?
But yeah, probably the best call that Hoyo's done in a while, including the myriad Celestia trailers in the game. Because honestly, that backstory did way more than any of the fucking yap they've done for like the last couple hours. I mean, take it for someone who doesn't really watch those, because I don't feel like watching something... I don't feel like watching a video that Hoyo does outside the game to present a character and then proceed to not do it in the game. I just find to be lazy. I find to be lazy writing. Like, I think the reason why that Myriad Celestia trailer was so good is because Xiaoji did not take a part in it. Because he's a fucking fraud.
I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart.
John Impact is washed.
When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it.
Wait, so... when we get to it, and I get my soul back. And if she touches me, then I'm actually dead. This is quite the conundrum.
Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life.
39.
And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all, for your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts. Should I pretend to hear any of that? Yeah, I think I got pretty deep there.
I'm sorry. I probably said too much. I hope I didn't make you uncomfortable.
40. Castorice talked to you about the gift she gave you. The Christ upstairs before you know it, she arrives at your gift. Is this the thing she wanted to retrieve? Or do we still gotta, like, I don't know, get a basket of apples?
Let's put that aside for the moment.
No, she would
Leave
kill
it
the
left.
apples. Never mind.
I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
41. Is it a brooch with my face on it? Sounds kind of ominous.
Then, perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it. Look, it's right there.
Wow, a table.
Huh? Where did it go? What's going on?
The table took it. Let's say something left something behind. Hope the gift wasn't expensive. Get in trouble with some phantom thieves? There's a little phantom thief bastard going around here.
Not some corrupt grown-up. What's this?
Oh.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Who? Holy moly, a kitty thief? How do I know it's a cat? Who?
It's a lady's cipher the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius.
It's just like Ant for Persona 5.
Do they actually share the same VA? I don't recall.
So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
No, I don't think she is. Although it would be a good joke.
Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Alright. What are you on? Alright. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the replica's crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid. I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presence prepared for fellow crisis heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and the left part of the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I'll lift appropriate payment, a single coin. Oh, naturally lift appropriate payment, a single coin. The price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Marmorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Isn't it a point of a thief not to get caught or found? The fuck? Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entering guests. P.P.S. That was always P.S.S. Anyway, despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Gifera? Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. She refers to herself as Kitty. Read the Kitty Phantom Thief lesson, and you head to the market and find the short spear she left behind. And here I was thinking that
Look, it's right there.
The short mentioned the thief's letter. And here I was thinking, oh, see you next time. Not quite.
We must pursue her. Huh?
Oh, great.
This is a trick she left for us.
I knew it wouldn't be that simple. Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, one correct, one wrong. Check the hint on the scroll. 2 golden spears. Although the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. Inspect the left golden spear. Left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled, the right spear is engraved with lies." Like the right golden spear. Right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, gray mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. So one's telling truth, the other one's telling lies. Cypher's introduction segment here is actually really fun and saw a strong start to the next stream whenever the characters actually shut up. Freedom! I figured it out. To be true, so which short spear do you want to repair? I mean, does it matter? So the left said, hey, the other one's telling lies, so the other one's just telling truths. God, I hate these questions. I don't know, the left one.
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Get over here.
This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
Chase her down. Hey, man. Cypher. This Rotrilius here appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts haha, great mystery, you've lost it if you take this seriously. Hi, Cypher. I see, so Dromas is a cat. What did you just call me? Hi, Cypher. She seems to be saying hello. Seeing you treat the draw with such seriousness, all 12 parts of her complex emotions immediately transform into one of admiration.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Huh? If you don't want the money, I'd gladly probably take it off your hands. $42.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
I can tell.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Sounds like a threat.
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The duo divine blood. What? The duo divine blood in the backpack has been stolen. Oh god, she is stealing everything.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Damn incorrigible. That word again. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already. I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This is just a warm-up for a little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the kitty phantom you've never cared about is stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end. Rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Great Mystery, where'd you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Really, kitty phantom thief. This cat. Yeah, she's up for sure. Boop. Zoom.
Here we are.
Of course, the thieves go to rooftops.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way!
Which way?
Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
I am a bit scared because that's a unique gesture. At last, a character that meows has appeared. Ew, what kind of quirk?
Whoa, that upset? Calm down. I'm just putting on a show with the meowing. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Let's get
Give me
down
the
to
jewelry piece
business.
first. Or everything's off the table.
It might do with divine blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
I just noticed she has like eyes on her shoulders. That's kind of freaky.
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Damn, you're really bad at this hiding shit. Yeah, look at you, having your fingers in both pies. You're that famous, seamstress. Pies.
But not least,
We found
I'm
you.
telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Oh.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Oh. Some time ago.
Wow, this is some high quality stuff.
Also, before I forget, the number of life? 42.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow, I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
A single gem.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run
Crystal?
away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Ooh.
I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Yikes.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorice to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
That's like her whole. That's like her whole treasury. What do you mean?
Go on.
Oh?
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion,
I'm fucked.
I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What do I use that for all the money? The currency used isn't the same as the one in Forius. Maybe I should consider it. Yeah, I'm almost dead.
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
43.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
Alright, Cypher's mouth's kind of fucked up too. She really shows up, makes a deal with both sides and tries to portray them both. Least base, morally gray Star Rail character. Well, yeah, I mean, like the most morally gray character is me.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying.
So if anything, everyone's just trying to get the
beliefs,
second.
Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The Flame Chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Whoa. I'll give her how much, or I'll give you however much you want. That guy's already paid for me. Stripping people off authority of Zagreus. Stripping people off authority of Zagreus' demigod.
You're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
At least you're honest.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
I'll just be roomies with Aglaia.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Wait, no, I want the blood back. What?
I'll show you whose boss was recovered with full HP.
Don't forget to give Castorice's jewelry back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery.
It was supposed to be my gift, goddammit.
Here! Catch.
Be careful with
that.
Hmm.
A minor change
That's
in
nice.
plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
I want you. I want to venture with you guys. Stinky.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Hmm? Next day, Oklahoma. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cypher? And she even tucked me in. Never mind, it's getting late. I better get going.
Grey mystery. These former addresses at the start of the letters are such a hassle, and they've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I have that person's homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the bus and come straight to Oklahoma City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome.
Well, that's nice.
She gave me a good tuck.
Okay. I think now we're good. I think now we're at a decent stopping point for tonight. Because I couldn't do it earlier. Like girl jump scare. Actually, do I need to be like a little bit closer? I can never... What if you do like this? That's probably fine. Okay. So, that was... Oh yeah, also, 43. Keep in mind, at the start of the stream, we were at 20, and I believe Castorice did all 23 of those. So we're doing great. Actually, we're doing that's a little, it's a tad annoying. But if I post myself up in front of this bush, okay, then you can't see me. Oh, hold on. We're doing it. We're doing it. Damn it. Hold up. I have the angles. I know I do. Yeah. Close enough. Yeah, so that's gonna do it all for me for tonight. God damn it, she's still posing. I hate this game. And, yeah. Got quite a bit done. And there's still plenty of fucking me. Actually, I can just do it like... Actually, I think this is like perfect. Hold up. I think so. Here's how we can really tell. Okay, we're good. Alright. I would say read the other bird PNG tuber, but ruin us spoilers. Oh man, there's another bird PNG tuber? Maybe in the future.
You're like, what a bee.
That'd be a little awkward to do it that way. Anyway. So now I could say we're heading out. Thank you all for watching. This was pretty good times for sure. Got through a lot. And I feel like we've not even halfway through, which... Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's also getting late, so I probably won't raid into anybody. So, sorry, people I'm not reading. Feels bad. So, yeah. I'm over halfway. Yo. So, okay, that's better than I expected. There we go. Another bird PNG tuber that dual streams Twitch YouTube that likes gacha games. Curious. I don't know what you're talking about. So yeah, I'm gonna... So now that we're actually over halfway done, that makes me feel a little bit better. This stream went on a little bit longer than I thought. I kind of wanted to end around the 3.5 hour mark, but hey, we got another hour out of it. So yeah, I'm gonna head out. Thank you all for watching. If you watch this live or through VOD, your viewership is always appreciated. And if you want to see more from me, be sure to check me out on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. All at Firo McNosky. With all that being said, have a good morning, day, evening, or night. Be excellent to each other, and be excellent to yourselves. Peace out.